Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I'm a little distracted at the moment because I thought I had this resolved in a moment, but my FC leaders are like brainstorming like super hard right now for this the event that I'm covering. Alright, so what happened last time? People are freaking falling over, man. We've lost Thancred. We've lost Ishtola. And now Ryanje too. Well, those two went together at the same time. And now everyone over here in the Rising Sun's like freaking out. It's like, what the heck? Why are they just being passed out like this? Like they're sleeping. It's like a coma. But it's not that it's not like a physical coma where, you know, it happens when your body needs to like falls into that, you know? Normally comas happen when like traumatic experience, surgery, things like that, yeah. In this case, you know, it's just some dude in the void or whatever calling out. And here we are. Alize is not doing so well. She had quite a bit of freak out on the recent one with Ishtola and Urianger passing out. And she's gonna go to Limbs. She said that she's gonna meet someone in Limbs Elements, I remember. I was trying to remember what else happened. Oh, we also finished the Auspice quest line too. What the? It kind of froze up on me. Oh, okay. Oof. Okay. Hold on. Whoops. One thing I forgot to do. And that was setting up my live chat. Alright, here we are. Alright, LSA said she was gonna be over here. And I'm pretty sure I know who she's gonna try to meet over here. Alright. We're here. As you probably guessed, it's Gabu we've come to see. The private hero will bring him out to us. Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can. And after what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain. Oh shit, cutscene. Here we go. Oh, I'm gonna adjust the mic a little bit. There we go.
Here he is, my lady.
This is honestly the best case scenario you could ever get for the tempered person.
Gabu, it's been too long.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens?
Yeah. It's been a long while, huh?
I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now.
I'm sorry. But I'm here.
I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well.
Oh.
But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
I know that feeling all too well. You don't want to bear this burden alone.
No, I don't, you're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Oh. And I'm glad that you joined us. Being part of the team.
That's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
Yeah. We gotta crack this investigation. One way or another. We're gonna find out what's going on with them. Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Yep. One step at a time. Oh shit, it meant— fuck, I didn't see that. Alright, well, I caught the last bit. She said it meant a lot to me. I think the fact that I came with her. I kind of forgot where the Rising Stones was at for a second. Alright, off we go. Okay, poor Alice. She's in a very vulnerable position. Wait, what am I doing? The Rising Stones is... Why am I like this? Violet. I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Hori's right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken. Ishola, Oriange, yeah, they're pretty much the smartest people you could ask in this situation. I will begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone. Mark my words. Much and more has happened in recent days, some of it for the good, some not so. But all around me, people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphanut to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire, they march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part in Somasai. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most. So I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. Aww. Oh, was not expecting a cutscene, okay. I was gonna say, is it gonna take us to Garlemald? Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. It's like the equivalent of the Imperial March.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave. Father.
Props to the voice actor for him, because he sounds like a completely different person. Because there's a certain way that Xenos talks, obviously. So you know that this is someone else.
Should be the one to sigh.
Here comes a new challenger.
I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree? What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms. You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err.
I just realized this dude over here on the side's like, what the fuck?
If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it.
Oh, there's two guys.
Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it.
Right? Yeah, they're all surprised. And yet, I'm pretty sure they can't even bring themselves to even speak right now. They're like, I don't think it's our place to say anything, but what the hell?
Oh dear. Have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know.
Oh, he did not like that.
The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos. Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
Oh, that's right. This guy here was, pretty fond of creating nations. Oh.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices.
You can kill him, but it won't last long.
Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine. Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You of all people should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
You know what? I actually heard that, obviously Emperor Varus and Xenos are like, they're huge. Stature-wise, they're huge. In terms of Garlean's physique. And even, like, I think other... I'm not sure who exactly says it, but there are other people that pointed out, like, oh yeah, they're larger than average. And I think it's because they're descendants of an Ascian that they have, like, such huge builds. They're juicy. Alright, here we are with Alfie. Mr. Shadowhunter, but I know who you are. What in the world? all dead. Yet I see no wounds, nor any evidence of battle. Damn them. They finally used it. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Garabania. A gas. Black Rose, it was called. And to breathe it is to breathe your last. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned and its vile fruit destroyed. But naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools. What do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won through terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Nay, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters. The Ascians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Ascians and put an end to their plot. This is a new song, music. It's pretty dope though. A History of Violet. Soul searching. Alize is at her wit's end. Oh no. Alize, my child.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments.
Nothing.
But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Alphino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
Well, as I say, when it rains it pours. Or the worst possible things tend to happen at the worst possible time.
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Wait. Oh, where the heck have you been?
Cryle! I did not think you well enough to travel.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Yes, I should have thought of that.
Hang on, just kind of adjusting my headset a bit. Okay, that feels better.
Thank you for coming, Cryle. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
Hey, wait a minute. I remember you guys were trying to say this in Heavensward, but... Oh, I mean, back then, yeah. But then, like, Alfie kind of stopped it. How did it go?
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
Oh, gosh. He would say that. Yeah, that's pretty in character.
Well, that particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault. But I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
Yeah. Oh. I'm getting flashbacks to the banquet. What, like, can we move on from this?
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone.
I mean, to be fair, I wasn't that nice to him in the beginning, but, you know.
A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh?
I am making no promises. If I can tease them, I will.
Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me.
Oh, that's right. It's a good idea if she takes a look. My echo doesn't really tell me much of anything, but other than being pretty good with combat sense and all that. You know what? I actually heard that there's a difference between that and combat sense, and that more often than not, like, the reason why your fellow sirens and stuff are good at dodging attacks when it happens is that they just have a better...
All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep.
Yeah, that they just had really good combat sense at that point. Which kind of explains like how they're able to run out of AoEs when it happens, even though in a way like you should know that it's coming, but at the same time I think it kind of... I think our echo kind of works based on like etheric movements and stuff. Maybe. I remember I was reading this on Reddit, but anyway. I digress.
Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Oh, that's right. She would know the whispers of their soul, and if she can't hear that...
Ah, yes. The elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes?
Yeah, I think that's how they can see it. Maybe they kind of have a feeling like this boss is charging an attack. Maybe we should move over there. So I think they just have a very accurate, or pretty decent, because I've been in some trust runs where some of them had died. You know, it happens. Even AIs can make mistakes. But I think that makes sense, like how they're able to keep up with you in terms of like seeing, or not seeing, but like sensing maybe the AoEs and such. Let me see if I can find that. I remember like... Because I remember someone said like they were explaining it so well, and I wish I had seen that post. Oh, Reddit sure loves their Ishtola. Seeing a lot of art of her, that's like... Oh goodness, I don't think I can find it at this point. But it's because they drew some art about that scene in Stormblood where Alizé gets hurt from Fordola's attack. But they kind of get like an alternate scene where it's like Fordola would like sense like the different ways that she would die. Like, oh yeah, you can see what's gonna happen, but can you really dodge it before it happens, you know, kind of thing. Because at that point, like, Fordola's like, what was it, resonance or whatever. It's like, they call it like a mind reading thing, but what can mind reading do if your body's not fast enough to like react to it, you know? You just get smacked anyway. Like, oh, they're gonna slap me. Oh god, they couldn't move out of the way in time. Huh. Maybe I had it written over here. No, it's just a bunch of replies I got. Ugh. Gosh, I really wish I had saved it. Dang it. Oh well. Let's move on, I guess, with the thing.
If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Oh, Master Matoya. Okay. Matoya's cave. How does it get there? Idleshire. Sorry, my gears were turning in my head. It's a Monday. Then again, I'm like this all the time, so... I can't even say it's a Monday. I'm just always like this. Okay, loading in, loading in. Like on the side, I'm like trying to like scroll through and trying to find this freaking post. Because it's bothering me that I don't know where it's at. Wait, how do I get out of here? Down this side. We'll go here. Alright, here we go. Take off. I'm so excited. There's a bunch of fun things coming my way. I'm saying this out of character, of course, but like, I love where the story is going in this. I love what I'm gonna be looking forward to with Nier Automata. Like, I'm just excited to play. Oh, that drive is underneath. Here they are. I just have to worry about the frogs attacking me. Please do keep off on still speech to yourself. You can be awfully sensitive at times. I heard Master Matoya was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems.
Oh man. That's the kind of old lady I aspire to be.
Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Oh damn.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders. Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
And Stoller is one of the afflicted, is she?
Oh.
Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
Aww. She's
Right.
my ungrateful
Let us
stray.
see what we can see. I'll begin from where our friends first fell and cast my senses out from there.
Okay, okay, yeah, that can work.
What is it? Did you find them?
Wait, this doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
What did you
How
see?
is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
Yeah.
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
It's really concerning that someone like Kryl, who's normally calm and collected, is freaked out enough that it makes her stutter.
Could the ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the broodmother's daughter all over again.
Alice, no. We're not jumping to conclusions.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
That's true. Their bodies are still alive.
Where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
We're no
So what do we
closer
do?
to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment.
Oh, great time for a call.
Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way.
Oh, great. What happened now?
Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them. I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
You wanna know what happened with Alfie?
Go, child, go. You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Oh shit, sorry. I pressed it too soon. Huh? What was that? The broom fell over?
Not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Oh yeah, the etheric
Does
thinning.
it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac. I fear something has gone wrong. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
Oh, she was referring to Alexander. That's like sitting over there. I'll do those quests at some point. Also, I found the post. So they're referring to like what happened in the boss fight, or the trial with Fordola. Mainly the little device that Urianger makes for you to give her that ether sickness. So basically, someone said it couldn't be used to work. It couldn't be used to work against the Warrior Light or other Echo users anyway. Fordola's ability comes specifically from amplifying Kryle's special Echo ability of being able to sense etheric waves from other people/animals to sense their emotions. It was hyper-tuned, so she could sense etheric waves to gauge the intention of her opponent, so it's less future sight and more mind reading. That's why Urianger didn't tell us how it worked, so she couldn't read what we were intending to do and react accordingly. Urianger's device overwhelmed her etheric wave sensors. Since our Echo ability does not include etheric wave sensors, nor is hyper-tuned, we are unaffected, even though we were in the same area. And then someone said, I've always imagined that's exactly how our Echo works. That's how we see big orange telegraphs and stack or spread markers when most enemies go to the knockout swing. An in-universe explanation for something that to us as players is just a game mechanic, but goes a long way towards explaining just why the warrior life is so dang scary to fight. And then the person who explained the Fordola stuff, they said, I personally lean towards good battle sense for a few reasons. Here we go, this is it. Kryle's etheric wave sensor has been consistently explained to be her own unique ability, much like Mikoto's, not sure what that is, ability to see full scenes of the future. 2. We get the orange telegraphs for objects as well, which not have intent to read off of. 3. The characters we can play as in instance duties can also see the telegraphs despite not having the Echo, i.e. they also have some degree of battle sense. I mean, super good battle sense is very scary in its own right, in my opinion. More so because it's something that's ours/our souls, separate to generic Echo powers. This is all speculation though. For all we know, the lore team never put a moment's thought into it. But I think that was a pretty good reason for how, like it's a difference between Echo and battle sense. That will probably what makes the warrior life so scary, is that they have both. So. And then someone else has added, I always understood the warrior life's Echo to be able to sense etheric waves and interpret them as needed, but not always as convenient. Combat flashbacks in that situation. The flashback scenes we get are a result of someone mentioning something that causes their mind to remember that event. And we can sense the etheric waves created by that remembering and view the event as though we were there ourselves. This all explains the reason why we get the combat telegraphs. It's because we can see the surrounding ether being manipulated as the enemy charges their attacks. Another instated but heavily implied power of the Warrior Light's echo is that it allows for universal translation, because we're able to interpret each other's speech as ether waves and read their waves in our native language. Kind of like how we can understand the Asians in the beginning, and they're talking in their weird black speech. And we can do the same to them, transmit our speech as well sound in ether and allow others to interpret our ether speech in their own native language. We see this with the dragons in Heavensward and whenever else they show up, as well as when traveling across the ocean in Stormblood, in areas in Shadowbringers and Endwalker. The reason the Warrior Light has such a scary combat presence and why our echo visions are implicitly trusted is because our echo reacts to things actually happening in the world, and our echo is incredibly well suited for a general purpose use. Compared to Mikoto's ether wave prediction specialty or Krau's emotion and intent reading specialty, we can do basically anything anyone would need. So we're like the jack of all stats in a sense, I think, is what they're trying to say. But to me that was like an interesting conversation or thing to look at. Oh shoot, I'm sorry, I was not looking at my chat while I was trying to find that damn Reddit post. The word I cheat. Okay, just read through it. Let's see. I'm probably gonna do the farming off screen. I don't want to do the, like, obviously where people could just see me just running around just grinding dungeons. That's the dungeon grind is what's boring, really, I think. And I kind of don't think people want to see that either, so that's kind of why I like, for the most part, like when I do the job quests and stuff, I kind of like stack them up a little bit, then kind of run through them at once. Because I don't think anyone wants to see him separated that much, so. Let's see, where the better thousands. Yeah. And yeah, that kind of goes back to my point of, like, I'm pretty sure the Warrior Light is a scary combination of good combat sense and echo. Especially then, since I'm of the camp that believes that the echo that the Warrior Light has, with each battle that they go through, it just gets stronger or makes them stronger. Because I'm pretty sure like SC like had tried to do that. They were trying to go for more unique echoes, but they didn't. But for me, it makes more sense that it's a very combat-oriented echo, with a little bit of jack of all stats when it comes to other things, like the language stuff and flashbacks. Oh, though I have to admit, something that was kind of new, I think, that the Warrior Light kind of came up with was the temporary nullification barrier that they made, sort of, where they were protecting people from being tempered from Lakshmi, which she did, which the Warrior Light does twice. So yeah, it's definitely a sign of the echo becoming stronger within the Warrior Light, or them becoming more experienced with it, which kind of goes hand in hand with the whole, like, I'm getting stronger through every battle I'm doing. So there we go. So that was the woman who tamed Ishtola. I had the distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. Oh. When Alphinaud is back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tale she has of grandfather. That's true, we cannot control the visions, and it seems like every person within the vicinity of a flashback all gets affected. Like it happened with Minfilia. And it happened with Arnvald, I believe. Actually, wait. I take back what I said about Arnvald, because I remember there was that one time when they were talking to Ferdola, and I think the Warrior Light gets a flashback of Ferdola's past, but while Arnvald is like talking to her. But I think Minfilia is more like echo sensitive, I think. No, there was that one guy, remember? You're with Alice at some point, you get the echo flashback, and as you're being incapacitated, Alice actually protects you. I'm sorry I couldn't do more. I've never seen a soul's thread end so abruptly before. Oh hell yeah, food! I almost can't bear to hear what Max has to tell us. But it can't be bad news, can it? Lise would have said. Unless... Ugh, there's no point speculating. Lise said she'd notify the guards of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate in the Alamegan quarter. I'll be praying for good news. Learn what you can about Alphinaud's plight, and leave the search for our friends' lost souls to me. Alright, see ya, Kryle. Although, funny enough, it's kind of hilarious that it took until Stormlit for an enemy to you while you're down like that. Or incapacitated. Oh god, where am I going? Where am I going? I'm lost. Okay. Wait, Alamegan Core, what am I doing? Just teleport. Oh wait, what am I doing? I am like... I'm like so out of it right now. Me no think well. Alright, let me in, let me in. Oh, they're all here. Even the nameless dude. That guy over there by the... to the right.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphinaud, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Yes, thank you. Tell us what you know before I hit you with a cactuar.
We meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphinaud?
Never fear, my lady.
Yeah, we'll play bad cop and bad cop right here.
Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
Took your leave of him, huh?
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events.
Alright, you got 5 minutes.
Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This shadow hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphinaud, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
So he joined this random person?
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn.
I mean, yeah, I guess there's that.
Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphinaud still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them.
How can it destroy Ascians when we barely, like, figured that out?
They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphinaud asked to accompany them all the same.
Oh, Alfie, haven't you heard of stranger danger?
Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's Guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
Huh, likely story.
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
Oh, you guys are believing this. Oh.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Huh, alright.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphinaud too.
Oh, that's right, because he felt guilty about sending him out
Consider
like
it
that.
done. We'll send word when...
No! Not now, not now.
Untold sorrow must be changed.
Whoever you are, shut your mouth.
Looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
What gates? Get out of my head. It stopped?
You heard it too.
Yeah, throwing wide the gates, whatever that means.
Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
Oh man, I wish we could
I
tell you.
knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
Yeah, I mean, at least we're lucky that we're still standing. Let's go, Elsie. We got this. Throw wide the gates, my foot. So, Alphinaud is safe. For the present, at least. Now, all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. I'm actually glad Lee's tasked us with visiting Lord Hien. Better be dashing from place to place than sitting around stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave. Alright. At least, she's getting a little pep back in her step. Sort of. But, since Hien did, yeah, send Alfie out as a Doman emissary, yeah, he needs to know. Where am I? Okay. Okay. Here we are again. Let me into the key and con. Oh, what the... Nangshan? Dalmascan? There's Serena, Blue Kojin, Tansui. After their humbling at your hands, Magni and his Ornir have spent every waking moment upon the training fields. Defeat does not sit well with the sun and his children. Ah, you mean the little son? Alright, here we are. Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. Yeah, we can see these new people gathered around here. The Kojin and the Confederacy. You already know. It was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the steppe tribes. Yep, my awesomeness. We've also been joined by our neighbors from Nangsha and the indomitable citizens of Dalmasca, though the scattered nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay their official induction. Well, shit. These proud peoples have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. I'm glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. Alright, get to explaining. I thank you for bringing me the news of Alphanon. His fate is never far from my thoughts, and not only because he is our emissary. As for the sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamigo will be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report we receive from our shinobi indicates a massing of troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain that the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea. And I would help deflect that blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We'll remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the burn is in place. The all-important Allegan energy barrier. Oh yeah, the thing we helped to activate. The energy barrier, yes. I thought I'd call it something more auspicious. A name drawn from the four lords of legend, perhaps. Sirius, Aegis, or some such. Well, just a thought. Hey, I fought that guy. The Ironworks engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. Have you time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected Azislaw firsthand, and I would be interested to hear how you think ours compares. Oh yeah, I was there. Alright, let's check out the barrier. I will come too, if you don't mind. Though I am no Ishtola, I may be able to offer some insight. She is a young prodigy from Sharlayan. Of course. Time being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Yugiri. I'll leave you and Hakuru to bring the war council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Where are the storms? Alright, let's see what food to get. This one seems good. Yummy yummy in my tummy. Sariu's wall. We'll cross the burn by Yol and Falcon, as before. Join me at the overlook near the House of the Fierce. Alice, maybe you should try doing Barnum's Meadow with Ishtola. Then you can get your own Yol. And if you don't want them, I can eat them. Oh wait. We gotta teleport. Alright, flying up, flying up. Okay. Oh, there they are. You can tell by the big old bird. Let's pray there's no sandstorm spring out there. Yep. You can't eat an eel. No. Can I really not eat an eel? Or I mean, basically it's like, I think it might taste like chicken. Give the word when you're ready to take wing. Yes. Set it to the bird, please. Oh shit, here they are.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders.
Yep, that's really good, I think.
Friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
The power of technology. Ooh, that's pretty. Whoa.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming.
Oh, yo.
1,000 yards. 2,000. 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected.
Holy smokes.
4,000. 5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Wow, that's impressive. Oh, alligators. Source of a lot of trouble with mine, man.
Is that
Do they
Imperial
what?
airship? Of all the rotten timing.
I was gonna say they know how to build this kind of tech.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alice. They can test our new wall for us.
Oh yeah, it can explode. Well, that was like explosion-y than I expected.
Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
Oh, I just realized it actually looks like a bird from the side. Kinda. Alfie!
By the gods. It's Alphino. What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
Yeah, that would have been bad for you, Alice, if you ran into that. Alright, I gotta check. Alright, who are you? Why do you have him?
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
No, not him too.
When we had the last one.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, And into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
I thought you sounded kind of familiar. Gaius van Balsar.
Aye. Gaius van Balsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given. One I have long since relinquished.
Really? How can I believe that?
Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Balsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
Yeah, that shit was like exploding everywhere.
Do you remember how it unfolded?
Yeah, I ran away from the big explosion.
How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea?
Yeah, and I beat your ass.
The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god.
Yeah, and I beat his ass too. After he knocked me out. I'll admit.
Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment, at least.
Okay, out of character, it's kind of weird that he's standing there when he was laying on the floor when it was all blown up all around him.
A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians. The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge. My principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion.
That wasn't me. That was technically Archbishop Thornton.
But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
Yeah.
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired.
Oh?
Among the Ascians, the Black Masked Ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know.
Uh-huh.
Yet among the Red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the source. The first was La Habrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmett Selk, about whom little is known.
We have files on La Habrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmett Selk is new to us?
Yeah, I never heard of his name before.
As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Oh gosh, let's hope not.
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch.
Okay, that's relieving.
Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Galvus.
Okay, which is?
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
Oh.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized.
Cloning?
And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus. All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Ghimlyt, and I will fight for the future of my homeland.
Huh, awfully noble of you.
It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
We'll settle this another time.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
Yes, we shall. I'm all eager for a fight, but a lot of my friends are down.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least.
You can say that again.
Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
Didn't expect to see him again. We'll deal with that another day. Oh god, it's like watching a movie now. Alphinaud is safely ensconced in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. I've spoken with the physician, and there are no outward signs of illness. Alphinaud is lost in a sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. It seems that even the lands of the Empire were not far enough away to escape that cursed voice. I share your frustrations, Alcee. I do. But Alphinaud has returned to us alive, and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find a means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as a scion. Yours and your brother's, both. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made, and little time to make them. To business then, my lord. Now that we know Ciria's wall works as intended, can we expect reinforcements for Alamigo? We most certainly can't. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that we will not arrive without delay. Save for some few who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our force must be transported by sea, a lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessels favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of East Algernon Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distances in question, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course to my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it unlikely that our East Algernon friends will consent to any involvement in military operations, but I am certain they will afford Alphinaud a berth aboard one of their vessels. I shall have oh god, I hate that word. Chirurgeon? No, it's with the, chirurgeon, whatever. Accompany him every of the way to the Rising Stones. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. Yugiri, I will go on ahead with our friends to Alamigo, enlist all those capable of teleportation, and put them at the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. This is exactly what we hope for, Lys, and the Alliance leaders will be... Oh, wait, no. God, I can't read. This is exactly what we hope for. Lys and the Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East. Yep. Then let's get going. Black Rose Chemical Plant.
Our supplies at Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
See that you do.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
Black Rose Chemical Plant, like, just straight up.
How very noble of you. Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing.
This sounds very condescending, man. Even he knows it, look at him.
A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, The deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
Well,
Yeah.
you do what, precisely?
I was gonna say, look at him walk with that swagger.
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Asians do.
Gonna fuck shit up.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed.
All according to Kikaku. God, he's like playing 4D chess, man.
Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in elegant cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the founding father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, eh?
The taunt, oh
If
gosh.
events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I, the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
We must leave now to convene with Eor's leaders, and it may be some time before I return to Doma. Hakuro, I leave you in command. My lord. I shall assemble an advance party with all haste and join you in Alamigo forthwith. I've just received word from Lys. The Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's northeastern border. Once we arrived in the locks, we're to report to resistance officers stationed in Porta Praetoria, who will point us in the right direction. Let's not keep them waiting. Yeah, let's get going. I have a bad feeling in my stomach. Oh, that was weird. little bit of a server lag. Alright, down over here. Are you okay? Here, I think we found the guide Lise mentioned. Ah, you must be the Scion party I was told to look out for. If you'll follow me, I'll take you directly to Alliance headquarters. Yeah, sure, whatever. I wonder how much of this stream is going to be just watching cutscenes. Hey, look at all the banners. I love it. Alright, howdy doodly. We've arrived.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Hien. Glad you could join us.
Yep,
Glad
it's
to
your boy.
be here. I would have come sooner, while our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
I'm honestly surprised that both Alamigo and... Actually, I can actually count Ishgard too. Alamigo, Ishgard, and... Doma. That they all have enough people to send out onto these things. You would think that with all the war that they've been through, they would have enough people. Oh man. You know what? You're not wrong. It is mostly cutscenes.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news...
The only exception is ARR, I realized. Because ARR, they were really cutting down on the money on that, in a sense, by not doing too many voice cutscenes.
So, Alphino won't wake up. Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right?
Yeah, that's the gist of it. Can add, you know, Ascian and Xeno's body also on top of that craziness.
Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal.
She can't be surprised.
Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it.
How exactly?
As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
So you're conflicted.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Zos Galvus would be attending.
Ah, big man himself, huh?
The Emperor himself. Well, Varys did sanction the Popularis peace mission.
That he also sabotaged.
But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
Mm-hmm.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
God, Lise, you know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it.
Yeah, you can do it.
Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
Atta girl.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
Ah, fuck, really? Ah, I hate this. I'm not fond of politics either. I hate this shit.
Oh, you're not, are you? Come on, if Alizé can put on a brave face, then so can you.
No.
Now, we don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there. But having you close at hand should make all the difference.
Fine, if he tries any funny business, I could smack him around. But that's the only reason I'm going. I will complain the whole way.
Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
Oh, again, I'm being dragged into some politics bullshit. I hate this. Fine, let's get it over with. Well, I don't suppose it's polite to keep an emperor waiting too long, shall we? Ugh. Ready as I'll ever be. Let's go. Though I guess it's not really professional if I complain the whole time, so. Oh look, red and blue. Reminds me of Alizé and Alfie. Alright, the gang's all here.
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance. On behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Okay.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you.
You're right, he did have a fancier chair.
As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy.
It has to be nice enough and big enough for his Radiance's ass. Look at him, he's huge. Okay, let's go.
Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us. But you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
This is where I kind of mentally disagree, because I don't think they're not the type of people that just stand aside and just be like, okay, yeah, let's be friends.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace.
My point exactly.
As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated.
Oh, damn. He's throwing shade.
Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader. One purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
One thing I want to point out is that when someone says with all due respect, they kind of don't mean any respect. It's like when someone says, hey, no offense, but you're gonna get offended.
The citizens of Dorma can also attest to the meager arms of imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
What you got?
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Anyone else want to speak up?
Your Radiance.
There we go.
I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise.
Oh, yeah, we did do that, didn't we?
You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end. Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people.
Hey. You back up from that.
There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong, from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you?
Yeah, I was
that you
thinking
did
of that
not
right now.
drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers?
Yeah, and let's not forget, Merlwyb did break the treaty that they made with the kobolds. She did do that intentionally. So it was very hypocritical that she said, oh, we didn't do this by taking the lands of our neighbors. No, those kobolds were your neighbors. And you invaded their land. She did not like that.
I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the Twelve's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
Alright. Let's see what the clapback is on that.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
Oh, you guys did do that, huh?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
As Mistress Alisaie says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Yeah, I think everyone's a little heated and need to take a step back and calm down a bit.
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
I was mostly like out of character through all that because what's the word like gonna say during all that shit, really? Nothing. Although, one thing I have to commend though. Oh, but I can't go over there. One thing I have to commend. Varys is a formidable type of enemy, I think. Not because of just Garlemald in general, but that whole talks right here, when he was like retorting back to everyone, it shows that he has done his research. And what's the one thing they say that is a great way to taking down your enemy? You gotta know your enemy. And he knew quite a bit about everyone here. Well, how'd that go, Merwin? 'Tis true that Limsa Lominsa's beginnings were not wholly honorable, but our old wrongs did not make the Empire's deeds right. I do much wonder at Emperor Varys' decision to attend these negotiations. It is plain he has no intention of hearkening to our entreaties, but what then is his goal? That's the question, ain't it? Varys holds fast to his ideals, just as I knew he would. He will not be swayed from his path. Oops, Lise. Why do I get the feeling the Emperor is hiding something? For years have we warred with the Empire, and with no end in sight. A parley such as this represents a unique opportunity, and I would not squander it with bitter words. Aymeric? Whatever rebuttal I had in mind was lost when Varus mentioned my father. The man is certainly skilled at keeping his opponents off balance. For a moment, I feared our talks would descend into violence there and then. Alize speaks of her dislike for politics, but her honest plea may very well have prevented an early battle. Well, you handled that better than I could. This is really not my forte. After his Radiant's little performance, it was all I could do not to swear at him. I honestly don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. I just asked myself what Alphinaud would have done. Tried my best to do the same, and by some miracle, it worked. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man, nor did I think he looked for any. So the question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Whatever it is, I can't make it out. Not yet, at least. We do have a little time before the parley is due to reconvene, though. So why not try to consulting our illustrious leaders? Mayhap they have some insight to share. Alright, boys, what you got? A parley was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of Emperor Varus' relationship with the Ascians. As had we all. Yet, if he is in league with them, he does not like to volunteer the fact. And if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we are to broach that particular subject, we will need to be subtle. Would that I knew more of the man. If you would indulge me, Lord Ian, you received an imperial education, did you not? It is true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute. There is no higher authority in all Garlemald, nor else in the heavens. Come to that. Veneration of the gods is forbidden, and only worship permitted being that of his Radiance's own person. That sounds suspicious like a religion in itself. I share disdain for their hypocrisy. Even as they denigrate the idea of faith, they revere their leader with a fervor others reserve for the divine. 'Tis a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us. Logical on the surface, perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt Varus to reveal something. Twelve, have mercy. But for Lady Alize's timely interjection, we might well have come to blows at the negotiating table. Not that Emperor Varus left us a great many options. Is unconditional surrender all he will accept, do you think? Ere he arrived, I'd have said yes, but having heard him speak, I cannot help but think he came with some other end in mind. Exactly. He's building up something. I know it. How then should we approach the rest of the parley? Have you anything to say, Warrior Light? Maybe invite him? Just be straightforward? Say what was the real reason why you came here? You believe he is more apt to reveal the truth if we put him at ease. Mayhap you are right. Yeah, he could be just really guarded right now. Thank you, Sari. Maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to just get this guy to talk, really. I'll say one thing of this Varus. Well, for this Varus. He is well versed in Eorzean history. His interest in our affairs is that of a beast and its prey. A conqueror would know his enemies. There you go. All should know their enemies. Yet there is much more we do not know of the Empire. Man, it's up to us to change that, here and now. Huh, you would have me ask the Emperor himself. Well, mayhap there is some wisdom in that. If we can skirt the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to our answers, even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. Alright, Alize, I got what I could. You've spoken with everyone then. Good. Now, all that remains is to wait the pleasure of the Emperor. And hope we fare better at the second attempt. Alright, take 2. Let's see how this goes down.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affairs surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons posed the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the barrens said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's found.
Oh shit,
When
sorry.
you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more. No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
What in Rulga's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds. I have heard this tale of the source and its reflections before.
Yeah, same here.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
Yeah, it is a good theme. It faded out. Damn.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing.
You're right. I kind of like the sound of it because it also sounds a little more techy. Like there's a bit of like a modern sound to it, which is exactly how they are. Whereas the one that goes dun 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 dun, it just sounds like a little over the top. Yeah, I'm evil kind of theme, you know. But at the same time, we heard it so many times, it's almost iconic with like the Imperial March almost. Dun, 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 dun. But anyway, but in terms of overall theme, yeah, that one fits.
But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
What?
Oh wow, he's just admitting it.
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
Then I'll stop you and the Ascians, no matter the cost.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence.
Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard. An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate.
Is that really true? You're still giving them what they want.
I bid you join me. Not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation.
And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable. Unconscionable.
I like how everyone else stands.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together, that we might take fate into our own hands.
Into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
I don't think the means justify the ends on this.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another.
Well, see, the thing is, calamities are kind of indiscriminate, aren't they? And when you think back on it, what was it that they said in the beginning of ARR? Oh, hey, we know there were some warriors of light that were set to stop the calamity, but we never seen them again. So, it kind of implies that they died. Whoever it was. I mean, they like to say that it's you that got thrown into the future regardless, but I don't know. I really think that, yes, every time Warriors of Light had came up, they basically fell into being pawns for the Ascians to be heroic and be manipulated to, you know, orchestrate other empires and stuff like the Allegan Empire and all those other things to get these calamities to happen. Because they took advantage of the Warriors of Light, you know, heroicness and desire to do good, in a sense, or help. And in the end, they died for it. And at this point, well, Sarah, yes, is all for violence. She would rather be the one to do it herself, in a sense. Not have it be orchestrated by some emperor, and on top of that, wiping out whole stars on top of, you know, as well. She fights those who are worth it, in a sense. She's not going to go and fight an innocent. There's no fight in that. It's not a fight. And Varus is basically saying, like, well, we got to trigger a calamity and it'll kill everyone. Regardless if they could fight you or not. No matter how strong or weak they are. That kind of, like, indiscriminate killing, in terms of wiping out the other stars for the rejoinings, Sari would not be on board on that. She has her lines, in a sense. And that's probably where, you know, she and Xenos kind of diverge as well. The fact that she has grown to have boundaries, standards, how far to push it and where not to tread. And I guess you could say that, you know, actually making friends made her more compassionate too, so. But I think in the end, yeah, I don't think she'd be in favor of, yeah, wiping out innocent people who had nothing to do with this.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation.
A force in nature that can't be stopped? I mean, yeah, okay, I could see that being like a crazy dream of hers. Whether it could be attained, I don't know.
The protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
Oh, this is a good dialogue choice right here. Would she believe in her own power, as she is, to kill an Ascian and defeat the Ascians in general? Or would she be going on the path that I just said, where she would not be keen on wiping out people who... wiping out literally everyone, despite their weakness or strength? But I think this is more the compassionate one, and she's not really offered that. So I think this is more in character for her. Because why? She thinks she's awesome.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
Well, so much for the peace treaty, but I didn't expect anything good out of it. So prideful indeed, yeah.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages.
She wants to be the calamity.
What do you want? 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 What do you want
I mean, to be fair, I didn't expect much from you either.
This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
Bring it on. Well, that was wild, huh, guys? But it went exactly how I thought it would. And that it would accomplish nothing. I mean, come on. I already knew that Ghimlyt would not change their stats, so... His grand plan is to bring about more calamities? This is insanity. This madman must be stopped at all costs. I told you guys. But no one believes me, huh? I came back to find Doma's advance party ready and waiting for battle. So, as boring as our little chat with the Emperor was, it didn't buy enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. Yay! I want that tea. Wow, the gang's all here. Pippin, Nanamo, Eric, Lucia, Keeper of the Entwined Spirits. That guy that's always with Merle, I can never say his name. The Face of War. I'm still impressed there's enough bodies to even do this army thing together with.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
I mean, I knew it wouldn't amount to anything, but the hows and whys behind it, that was unexpected.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Dorma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Gallians come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here!
I like Ian. He's such a good guy.
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
Okay.
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother.
I mean...
But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
Always ready.
I wouldn't want to be on their side.
Those bodies are ready to hit the floor.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
Oh yeah, sure. Those guys love me.
We would be honored.
Although Ishkar really loves me too.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands.
I always thought it was interesting that in terms of like war strategies and stuff, the way the Warrior Light is like used as a strategy plan, or as a strategy I mean, is that it's either they make a big distraction so that Your warrior like can go in, infiltrate, or do whatever has to be done, and fuck shit up, basically, on their end. Or the warrior light is the distraction, and then the army is just going in after that, after some key point that the warrior light has to take out is done. Or at least make a good enough distraction that they're able to move in force. It's pretty neat.
Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
It's good that he says it. He's very charismatic. Alright, Alice.
Since the
Let's
others
do this.
can be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it.
That'd be embarrassing.
It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right.
I mean, yeah, it's me. I'm not afraid. I have no reason to be afraid. So, I'll be your rock.
So please, don't you dare leave me alone.
Wouldn't dream of it.
No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
Alright. We're in this together. And we're coming out of this together. Oh shit, here we go. Last dungeon. Yes. Alright, hopefully I didn't use up all my luck. Oh shit. Oh snap, here we go. Is it one of the tombstone ones? No, it's not. What is the tombs? Did it even start? Oh wait. They're over here. Keeper of the Lake, Praetorium, Castra Meridiana, Armvale, and Zamel. It had to be Armvale, right? The perfect moment. Yeah. It would have been perfect. But you know, they gotta make it very climactic. Ah, PvP. Yeah, that's one reason why I wanted also to try Blue Mage. Because they said it's really, really good to do the farming. So, just to have it on standby for this kind of stuff. I do kind of want to do it so I can get the one of the doggo. I mean, yeah, dogs. I mean, sorry. One of the dogs' mounts, dog mounts. Well, I guess let's fuck around a little bit, I guess. And if I remember, there was a lookout point up here that I did not grab. Now, where you be? Ah, there it is. Aha! Honestly, I'm not sure how it works with I just heard that having blue mage is good for farming, but I do not know like how it's supposed to work. I remember something one of my friends posted on our Discord was that you're supposed to have a team of like all blue mages except for one tank. So one tank, 3 mages. And it's like supposed to be like a very effective way to like farm through very fast. Because the point of it is supposed to be like fast farming. Nah, this rain sucks. Now, what else can I do in the meantime? Let's look at my inventory. Oh god, I'm already at 3, huh? What the heck is this? Ah, armor fending and healing. Okay. Good chunk of this is like food. Food I don't really need in terms of like my current class, because I could easily level that up just to throwing MSQ. As for everything else though, I mean, I do want to check out these. Finish up my Dragoon, go to Machinist, maybe try Red Mage. And maybe Sage to try healing again. I hate healing, I really do hate healing. I like being a tank, I'm a tank main. However, I have tried healing, so at least I got my white mage to like level 60 something, 61 I think. And it gave me a new appreciation for healers. In that I understand their struggles. So I try to be a good tank for healers. Now that I know what it's like to try herding a bunch of cats. See, when you're in a tank, it feels like you're herding. You're like the leader of the pack. You're the one that's setting the pace, going forward, you know? People follow you. Not the case with your healer. Healer is like you try to control everyone, but you can't because no one's listening to you. The madness. Oh, there you go. Whole team of blue. I should do that with my FC. Just be like, hey, let's start up some blue mage and grind these tomes. I do especially want to try machinist. Because I mean, I've tried archer, I've tried dancer. Dancer is one of my favorites, but machinist is also one I'm really curious about. And maybe it'll be up on par with dancer, I mean, yeah. Oh hey, I got 70 commands. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know where I want to go. I remember there's a dude that in Gridania who like gives you stuff for when you have achievements, so I want to check it out. Yeah, you and me both. I like tanking, and I learned to love tanking when I got back to this game for Shadowbringers. Because when I got back, I remember I had like a hiatus for a good while. I left... Oh god, when did I leave? I'm not sure when exactly, I just remember Heavensward being current at the time. I stopped playing. Got back during 2020, you know, whole COVID started. And by then it was like, I believe it was 5.2. That was when the patch the patches started. And by then I was like, oh gosh, I don't remember much of anything or how to play this game. So I made a new character. And with that new character, I picked out Gladiator first, and then I realized, oh gosh, tanking is awesome. Ooh. Hey, the chocobo head. Huh, Wind of Odin. Huh, Gilgamesh. There is Nanamo. Koma Inu. I want the... Hold on. Yes. I want these. Ooh, Behemoth. Why not? Wow, that dude's got like a bunch of stuff. They must have picked up everything. Oh, Ghimlyt Dark is really... Excuse my language, fucking me in the ass. Gosh. Why is my luck suddenly shitty? Oh, there you go. Magic words. Alright, here we fucking go. Let's go. This freaking dungeon's cool, dope as fuck. Well, here's my team. Alright, let's go. Gonna see if maybe they'll tell me, hey, you can do a big pull.
Forward! Forward!
Oh shit, get out of that. Now, I never assume that a healer can handle a big pull. I will not do huge pulls because of that.
Leave this to me.
I realized I didn't use much mitigation before. Oh gosh. I try to use mitigation, I swear. I only do big pulls unless the healer says, hey, it's okay. You can do big pulls. I get consent first. God dang it. Oh, hey guys. Alright, here we go, we got it. Alright, let's see if we can do one more. kick his ass. Dead. And I have to admit, there's nothing more exciting than to hear a healer tell you you can do bigger pulls. That's very exciting for me as a tank. Alright. Quietest. What the hell was that noise? Alright, so far my healer seems pretty chill at the pace that I'm doing it, so... Oh, but Warrior is really fun. I love Warrior. Is that my mitigation? Oh, yep. Alright, let's peace out. Oh, he's doing his pizza pie. Alright, blood spiller. Magitech slash, okay. Alright, no one's dead. Good. Oh shit. Oh, bastard. Alright, come on y'all. Get him. Cerulean vent. Oh, he's dead. Okay, never mind. Aw, man, I lost my blood weapon. What is this? Ah! Is that all of them? Alright. Maybe we can do a little more. Down. Oh wait, maybe I should face the wall so that way. Nice. Alright, so the healer can handle it. Man, shit's blown up left and right. Alright, we gotta pull him over here. Ah, shit. Good job, guys. I don't want this.
I shan't hold back!
Okay. We're going through this pretty quickly, I think. Airdrop!
Ready?
Alright, got him, I got him, I got him. Alright, mitigate, mitigate, mitigate. Ow. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Kill him. Alright, we got it. What the? Oh, okay, that's not our problem then. Let's go get that guy. Kick his ass. Turn him away. Alright. Ah, motherfucker. Oh, you fucked up my blood weapon. I forgot. Hey, does that. Oh, shit. That dude laid his ley lines in a good place. He doesn't have to move. Alright, here we go. No thank you. Alright, move back in place. Oh shit. Wow, he's like going down like a sack of potatoes. An actual spin. Someone said my Nastrond. Oh, I'm sorry. Ah, I'm an idiot. I wasted my stupid blood weapon again. And I knew he was gonna be like, oh, he's gonna dig out at some point, isn't he? And yet, I was dumb about it. Because I don't brain very well, apparently. Yeah, nice. Where's the way out? Where's the chest? Over there. That's how you know where you're supposed to go. Find where the chest is, and there's your way out. No, thank you. I got really good gear right now. Just show what he just did.
You underestimate me.
Lolly ho. It's okay. I feel your pain. I feel your pain. I guess we go over here. Me and my buddies. Me and my buddies. Oh shit. I should not have done that.
Does not yield.
Come on, come on, come on. Get him, get him, get him. Pull him over here. Stay out of the room.
Out of my way!
Hey, you're Gary. Alright. Where's the Colossus at? Ah, motherfucker. Give me this spread bullshit. Ha, this guy's going down like a chump. Wait, what? Break on through to the other side. Break on through. Break on through. Alrighty. That guy is dead. Oh, what now? Y'all made a big mistake.
As one!
Oh, okay. Distance, distance, distance. Stop. Oh, it doesn't work. Ha. Oh. Where is he going? Alright, I'll keep him here.
Time to get serious!
Whoa, what the hell? That was awesome. Oh, these are the ones that zip and zap around the place, huh? Hey, look, it's the red and blue. These savages best are vanguard. Impressive. But in the end, they're only that, savages. And let's be brave. His radiance awaits. Wow, it's gonna be really embarrassing when you lose. Alright. Sponge on magic. That's funny. Alright, we'll start with her. They're just memeing here. Memeing there menacingly. Oh, these people, I love them. What's with the explode off thing? Oh. Oh, hi. Fine, I'll go right here. Ow. Artificial plasma. Well, they tend to be in the middle, so I'm gonna pop this here. Wow. She ran down real quick. Kind of embarrassing, really. Let's engage them together. Alright, where's your little zip lines? Okay, I'll be fine right here. Oh shit. I can't have the healer dying. Oh shit. Ow. That kind of hurt. Oh, it's this bullshit. Ah! Alright, they move out. Moving, moving, moving. Take the black snipe. I need you to survive. Oh shit. Ah, fuck me. Alright, they're almost in, almost in. It'd be nice to get LB break. Limit break, you know. Take the shot. Oh wait, no, limit break happens right here. Oh wait, they're doing the... Ow. Healer's dead. Oh shit. Limit break! Quiet as quiet as quiet as... Smash them both! Come on! Yes! Sir, purpose come, well, we shall draw for now. Yeah, I told you, you look really embarrassing. Flawless victory. What's this? Pass on that, and player commend to the healer, of course. Good job. All right. Now, if we can do the one last final thing. Oh.
There you are, and none the worse for wear.
Yep. Me and my group fuck things up for sure.
Indeed. I had hoped we might do more to help, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
Yeah, you're welcome.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
Yeah, and because, you know, they're trying to save face. After I wipe the floor with them.
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance.
Ooh. Let none escape.
Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
I know, right? Oh, you son of a bitch.
The light will expunge all life.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You can forestall the calamity.
Oh. Stop.
Throw
stop, stop.
gates.
No! 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 Not like...
I'll say no. We can resist it. Please. Oh. Oh no.
Oh no. Don't tell me. Are you all right?
Yeah, I am.
Quickly! We must get her back to the encampment.
Yeah, get out of here, please. She's defenseless like this. Alice's being cared for at the infirmary. Whether there were more we could do for her. Yeah, I mean, you and me both, buddy. So the Guardians have been routed, have they? Well done. But this exchange was no more than a test of our strength. Like as not, they won't be taking any chances now that the Emperor has joined the fray. They'll want to take their time, whittle down our defenses. Still, with your help and that of our eastern allies, we passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. As for Alice, well, she's in good hands over at the infirmary. Well, thank God for that. Thank the gods for that. But my lord, the Chirurgeon... Fuck, I hate that word. Chirurgeons have completed the examination of Mistress Alce. And it is as we feared. She is locked in slumber without any outward cause. So, I'm by myself? Just like the others. Damn it all. Aye, the Guardians picked a fine time to come knocking. 5 Scions incapacitated, and with the enemy on our doorstep, I cannot spare the men to assist in the search for a cure. The best I can do is see to it that Alice is escorted safely back to the Rising Stones. Yugiti and I will return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces from the Far East is under sail, and all must be made ready for their arrival. I'll not keep you then. Yeah, thanks for the encouragement. It's fine, right? Judging by the Guardians' recent movements or lack thereof, they won't be launching another offensive in the immediate future. You should return to the Rising Stones, given the plight of your fellow Scions. I can understand if you feel on edge, but you'll be no good to anyone without rest. He just kicked me out. I'm by myself. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Everything's going to be fine. Ah, Sari, welcome home. Word has it you and Mistress Alce gave the Guardians quite a thrashing. Speaking of home, where is Mistress Alce? I was certain she would have returned by now. About that. She kind of collapsed. By the 12. Not her too. Osher and I will ready the infirmary for her arrival. We will also need to send a message to Taru post-haste. Would that I had something other than grim tidings to share with her. And with you too, for that matter. It grieves me to report that the Archon's condition remains unchanged. As we speak, Coltonet Kryl and Master Matoya continue to explore every possible avenue. Alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But all is not lost. You are still hale and whole after all. Though, I suspect you must be tired from your journey. You should rest, my friend. Leave the warring to us. For the time being, at least. Yeah, a good nap. Sounds good. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. This is what I think it is. What is it good for? Ah, Sari. Yours is a welcome face indeed, in these troubled times. Though, if you come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I'm afraid I have naught to report. Colton and the others continue their tireless search for answers, and I too have done all in my power to assist them. Alas. Let me guess, nothing changed. My apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alphinaud has been brought here, and wished to see if his condition had improved. Who is this? Wait. You? Mistress Sari, I've heard about the part you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you. That you were able to stop them, if only for a short while, gives me hope. What? I realize how strange such words must sound coming from a Garlean's lips, but I speak them out of love I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. That is why I chose to share all that I know with the Alliance. Though I would surely be branded a traitor, I am content to bear the ignominy. It will seem a small price to pay if it helps to prevent this conflict from escalating any further. Well, okay, I guess. But enough of my prattling. The war is not what brought me all this way. I come to see Master Alphinaud. An acquaintance of Sari and Alphinaud, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn away good company. If you will follow me, sir. Unfortunately, not gonna find anything that's changed. They're all sleeping. When word reached me that Alphinaud had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him. Poor lad. It pains me to see him thus. But I take solace in the knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. The populares could not have wished for a more committed ally. Oh, tapped the mic, my bad. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I traveled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. Another one? He awaits my return at North Silvertier, and I am certain he will be glad to see you, assuming you can spare the time, that is. Who the hell is this? I legitimately cannot remember who this is. Or at least who he's referring to. A friend. A friend. What other friends do I have? the Estinian. He's been like, I don't know where he's at. Living his best life somewhere. Ooh, that's Mark. Oh, Sid. Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you would not come. Yeah, good old buddy Sid. I can't believe I forgot that you meet him up after you meet up with him after this. Yeah, an A-rank, yeah. It sounds like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. Yeah, no, I got caught up in things. Though, I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. As you may have surmised, I heard much of Master Garland growing up in Garlemald. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration to me. Most guards would say he's a traitor, that he turned his back on his country. We of the Populares, however, consider him a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation, that his inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind. Please, a revolutionary is a term best reserved for my work. I am but an Imperial defector, who thought to aid another Imperial defector. Whatever Master Garland says, I am humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard from Alban that you ran into an old friend in the burn. Is it true? Gaius still lives? Yeah, kind of annoying that's one less kill under my belt. But, you know, maybe I can finish it later. Like most in the army, I never had the privilege of seeing the legatus without his mask. To think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. And he claimed to have severed ties with the Empire to hunt Asians, did he? That's what he said? Huh. After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have the good sense to stay dead. Should we meet again? I shall be sure to tell him so. Wow. Commander Alden also spoke at the Alliance's meeting with the Emperor, though I still labor to believe what he told us. Did his Radiance really claim that Garlemald was founded by the Asians? Yep. I wouldn't have believed it unless he said it himself. But that is madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fibre of my being rails against it. And yet I see there's no escaping the truth. For the very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. The Asians must be stopped to save my people, to save all peoples. For all the Empire's many crimes, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. But that is in the past. Here in the present, we must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted, not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks will spare no effort to achieve that end. Syria's wall was a good start, but we can do more. And we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Begging your pardons, I bear a message for the Warrior of Light. Yes? Commander Alden requests your presence at the Alliance headquarters in Alamigo. He would discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience. And back in the fray I go. Ah yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it wouldn't be long before duty called you away. Time, no doubt, being of the essence. Could I tempt you to ride aboard the Excelsior? If there's a faster way to drop on site, I will personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting. Sure, a familiar face would be nice. here we are. Thanks, man. It's good to see you again. I swear, every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger. And every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious... Oh, and every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious. Which, of course, is an admirable skill. But no one is invincible, Sari. Not even you. So please, take care of yourself out there. I pray you remain safe on the front lines. Though ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do all I can to assist from headquarters. My colleagues and I have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you aren't among them, huh? Thanks for the warning. This is it. Commander Alden is waiting, my lady. It would be best if we proceeded to Alliance headquarters at once. Well, let me in, goddammit! No, he probably doesn't. But hey, he's saving me money by flying me around. Oh shit, this is it. Oh yeah, here we go. You're here. Good. I summoned you to discuss strategy. But first, I would apprise you of the Guardian's movements. Oh shit, here we go. We're popping off now.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow.
I mean, I wasn't gone that long, so I don't think there would be.
We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Ghimlyt. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Okay, well that sounds good.
Commander, the Imperials, they've broken through our defenses to the east.
Ah, shit. We spoke too soon.
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos.
Oh. The imposter Lord
Xenos. And
Xenos.
Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
That's a dumb question. I always do. You need only say the word. And I am on that.
Much obliged. Given the choice, I'd take you over 100 soldiers.
Ah, thank you. That's a great compliment. Thank you. Oh, shit.
Why won't they open?
No. Don't. Get out of my head.
Please. I bid you open.
No. Not gonna throw at these gates you keep talking about. Oh gosh, that was close.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again?
Yeah, it came back. But I managed to resist
Are
it.
you sure you're in a fit state to do this?
I mean, what choice do we have?
May Ralga grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lass. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Okay. And I will take him down. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. Alright, there's Mr. Juicy Ass himself. fucking go. I'm gonna switch this over to this. Ah, okay, there's my dot, there's that, and that. Okay. Alright, y'all, you ready? Let's do this.
Ready?
I'll lead him away. Cavity? Oh, you bullshit.
This one's for you, Ida.
Oh my god. This dude's like barely being tickled. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I forgot I could do that. God damn it. Oh gosh. Will not escape your fate. Oh shit. Okay, I'll be fine right here. Ah, you bitch. You will learn your place. Excuse me? Ah, you bastard. Uh-oh. Art of the Sword? Oh, this is
Here
some
it comes.
bullshit. Oh.
The weave of a shinobi's power.
Yugiri.
The art of my forebears.
Oh, this is like the ninja LD3. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh. Oh, the warrior line's heading over. Yes. Hold on, sorry guys. I'm sure we can turn this around. Oh gosh. Alright, apply the dot. She comes, so she then now waste my time on you. Oh shit. Okay, the whole point is I survive. That's all that matters. Well, survive as he can. No! Goddamn Ascian magic bullshit.
Damn you!
Oh, she got a good hit on him. Oh god, you guys, don't die on me, please. Please be okay. Please be okay. Please be okay.
Magic with a Garlean body. That's hardly fair. Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Huh. Long time no see. Xenos.
Bringer of light. It has been too long.
Yeah. I'll put you back in the dirt where you belong. You and me.
No words to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored. And only your death will redress the balance.
If you can. Alright. Whoever you are in there, I'm knocking you out. Spark. That's all you got? Come on. You can do better than that. Blood and darkness. Hey, I have that move. Right here. Oh. Oh, this bullshit. Is that it? Art of the swell, huh? Oh. Alright. Oh, okay. I don't need her blessing to kick your ass. What is this? Oh. Alright. Now let's get that one. And that one. Aw, you piece of shit. Oh, that was it. Oh, you serious? Ha! That bird even tickled. How does it become so powerful as it gets? Fighting, fighting, and more fighting. And I made best La Brea, so I will not be cast aside so easily. Yeah. As long as I'm not in the cast, that's all that matters. Ah, this paralysis bullshit. Ow. Oh, okay. You know, Xenos himself was harder than this. Even with your magic, you're still a chump. Triple, huh? Swift shall be my destruction, huh? Alright. Sounds fun. Just eat it, just eat it, just eat it. Bastard.
I see.
He said I see. Okay. Huh, maybe we should get out of that body and fight me one-on-one. It's okay. I can keep doing this all day.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
No, pfft, fuck you. You don't know who you're talking to. Oh. Cheap shot. Ain't nothing. Oh. Oh, you son of a bitch. No, fuck off. I need to kill him. Not now, not now, not now, not now.
Ah, someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
Oh god. Your stupid voice. Come on, come on, shake it off, shake it off, shake it off. Come on. Oh no, oh no. I'm gonna die, 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 I'm gonna die. Come on, get up. No, my body doesn't. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I died, I'm dead. Is this the ethereal sea? Wait. This looks different. Not like the usual with Hydaelyn.
At last.
Am I really dead?
I found you.
You. You're the voice.
Please.
Oh, I'm gonna slap the shit. What do you mean, no cause for alarm? You pulled me. I'm probably dead and my body's probably. Oh no, my body.
I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet. But the place of our meeting is of no consequence. like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion.
How do you know that?
The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
And what? You have to send me back right now. I ain't got time for this shit.
The battle is over, the danger past. But your work is not yet done.
What do you mean the danger pass? I think I got sliced up right now.
Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base. It will serve as a beacon of sorts. One which I pray will help you on your journey. All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest.
What? Why should I trust you? But fine, I'll entertain your little idea.
Soon,
scavenger hunt.
we will throw wide the gates.
I don't know what that means.
The path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
Wait, what? Oh god, my head. I'm alive? Oh. Honora. Wait. I'm in Ishgard? Oh yeah, this is Ishgardian, alright. Americ. Oh god.
You're awake. Thank heavens.
Yeah, I thought I was dead too. What happened? How am I alive?
Do you recall the confrontation with Xenos? You were the first to come to the aid of Mistress Lys and the others on the front line.
Oh yeah, I remember that. And I beat the shit out of Xenos.
In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
Oh, that's how you say it. Fuck. Second adversary?
Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
Estinian!
Estinian never was one for emotional farewells.
Ah. Oh, it's been a while since I saw him.
Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position.
Okay, so we got our foothold back.
We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court. This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight.
Ha, like chumps.
A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
I sure would hope so. Ha. Is Alice alright? Did she get out of there? Please, you sent her to the Rising Stones.
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you.
Amric, I break those limits.
Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest.
I guess.
But before I forget...
Oh, what?
I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke. A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you.
Okay. That's reassuring.
Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
Okay. I hope that's the case too. See ya. Wow, been a while since I've been in Ishgard. Well, this is the most unexpected surprise. I thought you confined to bed. Count Enwat. Oh. Seeing your face makes me feel a lot better. When I heard that you had collapsed on the field of battle, I confess, I feared the worst. But with you standing here before me, I see now that the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank the Fury. Yeah. I'm glad this is the best case scenario. As long as we have you, Mistress... So, oh, by the way. Side note here. Apparently, I'm an idiot and don't know how to pronounce Korean last names. So, the S-E-O is not really pronounced Seo, but it's actually pronounced So. Which makes sense, because what's the capital of Korea? Seoul. And it's spelled S-E-O-U-L. So, yeah. Should be Mistress So. History suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's effects can already be felt even here in Ishgard. In anticipation of a need for reinforcements, our Tyrell will soon be departing for the front lines, with a contingent of our finest knights. Oh. I would advise you to stay until your strength had returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. It would take forever if that's the case. We're looking at my max strength. Indeed, I suspect you have already decided on your next destination. There is something I have to check. Dark days lie ahead. Of that I have no doubt. But the light of hope shall ever guide our steps, so long as we have the will to press onward. And press onward we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. Aw. Avery said the same thing. Thank you, honorary father. You know that you will ever be welcome at House Four Tops. No, away with you. I dare not keep you any longer. Oh. Okay. I'm going. But, while we're here, Nope. No, it doesn't. We just get stronger. Well, been a while since I've seen you. There's a lot of shit going on here. Liberated Doma, liberated Alamigo, but everyone's gone. The Scions are gone, or at least my closest friends are gone. I didn't think I'd be in this spot again. At least, I mean, this situation again. I thought it was bad enough with you, but I'm realizing they become good friends to me too. And you kind of made it possible for me. So, I couldn't save you, but I'll do what I can to save them. I'll see you again, and hopefully it'll be with good news. See you around. Hey guys, just had to take a little detour.
By the 12! I don't believe it!
Oh, come on, I'm not dead. I'm
rushed
fine.
back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
Well, apparently there's a weird voice. I don't know where he's from. He's telling me I have to go explore the bottom of the Crystal Tower for something. I don't know what exactly. It's very vague.
Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful.
Right? Tired of these cryptic
What
answers.
else did he say? The better path leads to him? If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him.
Oh,
Sir
so then I just beat him up and then he'll send him back?
Stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize. You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him. And I forbid you from going to face him on your own. Do you hear me?
Okay.
So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home.
Okay. We'll do that. I'll do that.
As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right? But how are you to find it, now that the tower has been sealed shut?
He said it was on the outside, like the base, so we don't have to get in.
There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry, we'll find that beacon for you.
Alright. Thanks, guys. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Xenos and Varys are butthurt.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home?
Meanwhile, the Legion of Doom.
I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
Oh man, that takes me back. Meanwhile, the Legion of Doom. I used to watch those old cartoons way back. Oh, look at him.
Minor setback. She will not escape me again. Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril.
I mean, he looks down on us. I don't think he has nothing to. He's not really afraid of us.
This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
I'm pretty sure they have all I hear is just like a yapping chihuahua. He's like, yeah, sure, whatever. Even that face said it.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete.
Oh, shit.
We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
That's hit a little over the top, but okay. He's like, yes, kill them. Kill them all. So, what's on the black screen? Come on. Oh! Hey, we did it again. Oh. Lisa's artwork. Well. Oh, there's Ian's artwork. Well, we made it. End of the patches. Dang, Yugiri looks like really cute in this one. More credits. How obnoxious, yeah. Aw, go Setsu. Gonna miss my bro. Bro Setsu. Aw, Yatsuyu. I have to admit, the artwork on this is like good. Alfie and Alize. Alright. It's gonna go through like the game cutscenes. But we haven't properly concluded it yet, now have we? I knew you'd be alright. And to celebrate your return, I made you this. A brand new traveling outfit. Oh, I do hope it fits. Thanks. I'll stuff it in my glamour drawer when I can. But now is not the time to fuss over your measurements. I must go and speak with the researchers at St. Coinox Fine. You go and rest while we track down that beacon. Thank you. More okay, more cutscenes. This music is Xenos' theme, for sure. Never before has color pink look so threatening.
My friend, had I been but a step faster.
Bloody savages!
Oh, that dude picked the wrong one.
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph. In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
Xeno's in his battle boner for us. Then again, Sadu kind of had a lady boner too for that, so I can't really judge entirely. Well, standing here again. This brings me back. Alright. Let's see where the secret beacon is at. In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. In fields of tranquil light, sow you seeds of darkness. swan song. Xena's beside her. Well, I mean, probably. Xenos is very selfish, though. He only cares about himself, though. So that's why I don't think it's not gonna happen. Saru, though, at least she has like genuine responsibility and leadership and care for her, for the Dothorld. Because they would not have gone this far if, you know, she didn't care. Or was that selfish in her, you know, bloodlust to, yeah. But come on, we're getting down to where we really want to do here. Good news, Sari. We've had a stroke of luck in our search for that beacon. Oh? Apparently, our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. Yeah, he has like a... Yeah, he's very fixated on the warrior, like... Even if he did, like... give Saru, like, the benefit of the doubt and fought her, I still don't think he'd be, you know, all that impressed. Which is a little sad, because Saru is pretty good warrior in herself, you know, but... I don't think she's on par with, Xenos. A path I doubt we'd ever have found had the Ironworks and the Suns not added their numbers to the party. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. Then we better go and give him a hand, I guess. My thoughts exactly. The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner we can travel to wherever it is this mysterious voice is coming from. Yeah, the sooner I can punch him. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends. I have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire comes calling again. Meaning, we have no time to lose. Alright, let's get to work. There's a boat in North Silverchair waiting to ferry people to the site, so let's be on our way. Oh shit, here we go. We got the Shadowbringers fanfare. We'll only get to this part, and then we'll call it a night. I will sleep happily, knowing I've gone this far. I pray the speaking you spoke of leads to the others. Gods, where could they be? Oh wow, everyone's really gone. Alright, let's go. I'm already trying to like figure out how to call this stream once it's done. Because the other ones, like when it comes to the end of the patches, leading up right to the expansions, I came up with titles I could have played with the expansion names. ARR Finale had the... what was the title? Keep Your Eyes Heavensward. For the end of Heavensward, it's Gathering Storm of Blood, of course. So for this one... She Who Brings Shadows, maybe. Or maybe like the song, One Brings Shadow. Okay, yeah, give me a cross, who cares? Here we are. We're really getting cutscene for this? It'd be nice if you loaded a little faster. Okay.
Look how many people there are! Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
Oh, hey guys.
Wedge!
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called it the chief of some other business. So we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
I'm sorry. I forgot how Kermit-like his voice sounded. Oh man.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
Whose idea was it to say that voice was okay?
I'm not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
Okay, so looking for something, right? Well, what do you know?
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in. What's that you got there? Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Yeah, it looks different, huh? Oh!
Now I have you.
You are right.
What's happening?
I think we found the thing, guys.
Stay with me. Focus on my voice.
Okay, fine.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Make it a little faster, please.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Well, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Fine, hurry up. Oh shit. Oh, I skipped your thing. Just have a safe journey, warrior light. Bring our friends back home. Actually, mistap. Shit. Oh god, it's finally stopped. It's finally stopped. Whoa. This is different. Wait, whoa, I'm being pulled. What the hell?
Oh, do not look at me so.
Oh.
You're slaves to a tyrant. There's no freedom in that.
This is one battle you cannot fight.
Away with you.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
Arbor? Oh, wait, what is that? What? This is not a memory of mine. I don't think. What?
Your time has not yet come.
Minfilia? Yeah, I think so too. That's kind of why Sarah's a bit antagonistic right now to him. Oh god, someone turn off the fucking sun, man. It's so bright. Wait. This is different. More different. Purple plants? Oh god, my head. What's even happening? Where am I?
From endless dreams I awake.
Okay, well, better start walking, I guess.
Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once
This
more.
goddamn brightness is hurting my eyes. Man, this will suck after a hangover. Wait. Someone's making camp over there? Well, wouldn't hurt to ask, now would it? Chocobo. Hey. You look familiar.
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
What do you mean this time of night? Sure don't look like fucking night.
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me grandad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time.
What? I don't know. Alright.
And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk yet, he'd reply.
So this is normal. Huh.
Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when.
100 years ago? You guys haven't seen a night?
You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it.
Huh.
Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then.
What are you talking about? No, I don't take, I don't drink much lately, yeah. After certain things happened.
I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around.
Okay. That sounds good. Thanks for the directions.
Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
What? You kind of make it sound like I'm gonna die, but alright. God damn, where's this Shining Tower at? Wait.
Dizzying heights it rises. The gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy.
Why is this here?
There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light. The pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
Ah, here we are. Alright. I'll only get as far as to get situated over there. Whoever here is. Oh, I can't even do that. Okay. Fuck me, I guess. Alright, let's run. Alright, off we go, running, running, running. Wow, this sure takes me back. When I first got to Gridania, I was running all over the place. This looks like a checkpoint. Alright, well, this place seems kind of nice. Huh? Hi.
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not.
Well, yeah, because I'm new.
This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions.
Alright, fine, shoot.
From where do you hail?
Oh, that's easy, I'm from Gridania.
Do you take me for a fool? No such place exists. Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
Okay, I can fight you for that. Oh, you got... Oh. Okay, I thought she was gonna attack me. I was actually hoping for it.
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand. Ring and all.
Wait, ring? Oh. He's dead? Oh, okay.
Everything all right, Captain?
It's you.
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
My lord.
I see.
What?
Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more. But I see you've met my
Don't give me that smile.
I will escort her to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Okay. Thanks.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
Oh, good. Because I want to deck you in the face. Alright. Get to explaining.
Right then. Before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons.
I don't care about that. Just explain to me.
I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off.
That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief. And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact.
So we're one of the shards.
As to wherefore,
okay.
Having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Uh-huh. You have any idea how much trouble you've caused? I mean, you were really fucking shit up back there.
I can only beg your forgiveness. Matters here forced my hand. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you. Let us begin with the glaring skies up above.
Okay. I did wonder about that.
Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity.
Interesting. New monsters.
It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes. Though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try. For in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well.
Alright, how exactly?
But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
I mean, do we have to? I'm fine talking over here. Okay, fine. At least you satisfy my curiosity just enough to stop me from punching you. Okay, here we go. We're nearing the end now. Whoa, okay. This is real fancy looking.
Such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol. A monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
We'll stop there. We've carried this on long enough that we can stop. Alright, so we finally started Shadowbringers. I am so ready for this. Alright, gonna pop this up though, cause yeah, I'm exhausted. I gotta go to bed too. So, with that, tomorrow night we'll start Nier 2. Well, I mean, yeah, the Nier stream. Because it's time for the start of the final route for that story. So I can't wait for that. It'd be great to like replay that again. It's been so long. Alright, and with that, I will bid you all good night. And see you tomorrow. Bye.